Hello, everybody on YouTube. Alexander Smith coming at ya. I know that nobody will see me. Oh, nobody will see me. I know a little song that'll get on your nerves, get on your nerves, get on your nerves. I know a little song that'll get on your nerves, get on your nerves. Hello, everybody in YouTube world. How's everybody doing tonight? Nice to see you, nice to see you, nice. What I was wanting to show is, I wanted to show something first, but then I thought, I don't want to show it yet because I'm hoping that somebody else will say, yeah, it is, and that's exactly what I think it is, but I'm not 100% sure. The reason why I'm not sure is because I don't usually search, but what happened is that I seen somebody else, and I was sure it was a 1966 SMS set, and on the cheek was, on the 1996 was the 5. Now, by I don't know, no by accident. I wouldn't say by accident. It wasn't by accident. What happened was is that I pulled something out, and curiosity got the better of me. And when I pulled it out, I happened to was messing about with it, and I noticed something on it. Then I started doing a bit of research on it and found pictures. But the thing is, when you're looking at pictures, you're trying to figure out where they actually seen it, where they actually seen it, where they actually seen it on the coin itself, when it's so minute. And when I seen it, I was like, is it or isn't it? I don't know if we can see it. It is there. Now I'm trying to remember exactly where I saw it. Because it goes through. I'm trying to find it again. It's actually on there. It's actually on there. It's where it runs through. There it's there. There it's there. Where that curved line, where that line is up there. I don't know if you can see the arrow as I'm pointing with the arrow as on the screen. Round, right, there's, I don't know if there's an actual 5 where it goes, where the contours go like that, because that's his face, and right here is where the 5 is. There's an actual, it's like a squiggly line, but the squiggly line actually goes into and looks like the number 5, because there's his nose, and there it's there, just right there. So that says his cheek, that's his cheekbone. It goes down and then goes there. But is that what I think it is? Is that what I'm looking for? Because the one that I saw was a lot faint. And that's what I wanted to show was that first, but then I was like, because the whole idea is to do Saturday night on the wheel, and I just want to explain to a lot of you guys that what's going to happen is that when I go through stuff or whatever, as in boxes or whatever I bought for auctions, as in whatever I'm not going to keep in my collection, as in it's doublers or whatever, I'll end up going into, as in for either first prize, or it'll go into minimum prizes. But what it is I've not put anybody's wins back in, so it's not wins that's been done before and made up to look good for to make it look good, as in front of you guys. It's actually 6 or 7, because when it was clashing with the Durban auction on a Friday, I'd made a lot of stuff up, and because I hadn't done the game any longer, there was a build up, and because of the build up, there was enough for 5 or 6 games. But what I'm going to try and do is it during the week, where I'm going to try and sort out bits and pieces that I don't need, or as in it's doublers in the collection or whatever else. But what I wanted to show you guys is that's one that I said I was keeping. That one, as in that SMS, I don't know what I'm doing with yet. I have got other 1996s SMS. Hopefully there are no 5s on the cheeks, because the 5s on the cheeks are worth actually more, as in value. They're actually a lot dearer, as in. But then people go, well, you said you weren't going to sort through errors and varieties up, but that's just a one-off, and you're talking as in that coin there, as in if it is right, is a $450, is a $450 coin, as on its own, as in if that went to get accredited and put in as in graded. So that's $450 that can go at the channel, because that was the whole idea, was as in that any money or whatever was accrued is for the channel, for basically as in for to do the spin the wheel, for as in for postage and stuff, as in to go out and people to get coins or whatever else to put into their collection. Because I wanted to show, as in like this one here, as in use it as an example, as in to show that this is not as in a kid on. So now you've got there's that one that can get put to the side now. So there's a dime. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not showing it because I'm not putting it under the microscope yet. So I don't know if everybody's fed up and seeing me and whatever else. Because I'm like, is it the same because you have seen the same thing saying Saturday Night Live? Because that was the whole idea, was to put the Saturday Night Live game, because the people that's going to come into the chat will get a number. That's the whole thing. But what I wanted to show was there's a 1946 S dime. Right now, as you can see, that's got the design on it. I'm going to show you something that hasn't got the design on it. This is to show you that this is not a 1 cent. That is an actual dime. That's a dime that's blank. It's a Roosevelt dime. Basically, it's a Roosevelt dime with nothing on it, absolutely blank. That's what I'm saying. It's amazing what I pick up at auction, but if I have 2 or 3 the same, then I can be able to as in give one away or whatever. But that's because I only have that one. But I just want to show some of the stuff that's come in, as in that's going to get used. Because the whole idea of going to cheapskates was to get that was given as a gift, so I can't give it away because that was a gift from Andrew. So you can keep one of them, as and if you want one, you keep one. I'll take the other one. I'm only doing this under the microscope now, so because I'm waiting for people coming in the chat. That's why I'm waiting. But I'm talking about as in what's going to happen, and what is happening, so that people understand. So they'll understand the whole concept of what's going to go on. Because there's your Canadian blue nose dimes as well. As in there, like three coming apart of 3. There's the. I'm trying to figure out. This is the one with the. Hi Jesse. I don't like putting my fingers on them things. I hate putting my fingers on. If you're staying here, Jesse, you'll get a number. If you're staying here the night, as in you get a number allocated on the wheel. But there's a as I'm saying there, a Blue Nose Dime as a special wrap set. I'm fine. I keep tending to miss BLK's stream and then end up as in I seen it clashing with somebody else's and I'm like, I was in there and then BLK's stream kept turning on and off. You'd be watching it and then it buffer and then it would then it would jump and you have to go back and forward all the time and then the volume would go off or whatever. More, I would rather say, how are you actually? How are you? How have you been keeping? Because there's the Blue Nose Dimes, and then you've got the, as in the, I would love to have got another few of these. I only got two of them. Oh, that's a shame. That's the insulin coin. I can't remember how much I paid for that. I can't remember. Never remember, as in sometimes I remember and sometimes I don't. What did I pay for this? What did I pay for that? Because I think it was 4 or something, I think. Usually it's busy. Usually it's better than this, but I don't know if as in that where people is tonight, as in because usually there's quite a few that show up, but I don't know what's happened. Whether it's because of they've got fed up with the basically the title, because the title was basically about Saturday Night Live, but that was the whole idea, was Saturday Night Live as usual. Try to find them other bits. Hi Andrew, you were just getting talked about there, buddy, about that gift you gave me the last time for way back. That's one thing, I don't talk bad about people. I always have something positive to say. I don't see the point of being negative. You'll get a number in a minute, Andrew. Just give me a minute. I'm just want to explain some stuff because I did open Cheapskate's box, as in that one will not go because I only have one of them with a Lincoln Kennedy penny. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm going to start. Mum's been on it. Me, I was supposed to be going to get as in phones listed today or whatever, and I got so carried away with looking at that MSS set, as in trying to figure it out, looking at different pictures and studying pictures, and was it what I thought it was, and is it what it is, and is it that, and kept and asked a few people, and then decided when I will go live, I thought, see if some people come in that maybe know more than what I do. That one I've never seen before, as in the one where as in he's there and then he's got a bit as in as you see like a counter stamp there. because that's the one where it says astonishing coincidences. John F. Kennedy and Abraham Lincoln. That one I'm keeping because I don't have any more, because where I got that from, we're not getting any more stuff for there, as in Lemonheads, so that's a buy until we find another one wherever else. And I don't deal with cheapskate coins anymore because he doesn't do international packages. So the only two places I can come up with stuff like that is either Coin Ops or Durbans. But I wanted to show what came in the box with cheapskates as well, because the whole idea of getting stuff off of cheapskates, the reason why I started buying slabs is because I wanted to be able to use them as the main prizes, and that's why I decided to use them as the main prizes. That was the whole idea behind it, was to get enough stuff to basically get enough, because I was like, well, I don't, if I'm playing a game and I didn't win, as it's alright for a GAW because it's a free giveaway and it's out the goodness of somebody's heart. But if you're paying for something to be on a game or something, right, you're paying for it, whatever way as in a donation, spot, whatever. And I was playing that game religiously every week and I didn't win a thing. I'd be like, this is a con, this is a rip-off. But because I'm using the little stuff, the little bits, like the 1 cents, the nickels, the 25 cents, the $half, and putting them into the minimum prizes, and then I'm going, well, as in if I get the 50 pences or whatever. No, I wanted to show, because I want to show something. I don't have more of these ones, but I have more of the others. This one I'm going to keep because I've never seen one before. Now, Nestle we've always seen as in is either chocolate or cocoa powder. So that one is there. It's there. It's an actual. It's not really I wouldn't say it's a coin. It's more like a medallion. But I did get other things as well, because I was thinking of you guys when I was at Cheapskates at the time, and at the 1921s, the Walkers. No, I can't do them as first prizes, but I can do something else, and I'm going to show you. And this is what I'm going to talk about. That's a German mark. That's a German mark. I will put the other camera on in a minute. I'll let you see them, because that was all. Because Jesse's to get a number, and so have you, but Paul's to get his number, as in his number 4. Because I've not sent his stuff away yet. 710 stuff sent away. It was $28.95 to send his away, as in tracked. There's 2 sets of playing cards and stuff like that. There's, because that was what I was thinking, is that's a German mark. That's a German mark. I'm trying to put it under. I'm going to let somebody up onto the on the panel because Big Ian's turned up.
Well, hello, Alexander Smith. How are you doing?
Fine, how's yourself? You weren't well?
No, that 48-hour bug thing, I've got over it. Can't see you. All I can see is the blurry, furry thing. Oh, looking at a coin.
No, because the whole idea, Ian, is to do the spin the wheel on a Saturday. But I'm not actually asking for you know how some people are like when you see them doing wheels and all that, they ask for spots or they ask for money for spots and all that. I'm not doing that. I'm actually giving away stuff that I don't actually need in because I've got that much yet, it's unreal. As in, like the bits and pieces that I don't need for the collection.
Don't talk to me, babe. Don't talk to me about having too much stuff. I have way too much stuff. I wouldn't normally be up in the garage at this time on the Saturday night, but I took my daughter out earlier.
Right.
She's gone to a 70s, 80s night, and I'll be picking her
Right.
up later. So I thought, well, I might as well stay in here and tidy up a little bit. So I've just put this on to listen to some music. And you've popped up, so I thought the least I can do for an old friend is to pop in and say hello.
Because I did watch one of your videos as in during the week and then end up a video stopped because you weren't well. And then I was like, I wanted to see that. It was the one in the PC monitor.
Oh yeah.
Because you weren't well, as in you cut the video short. You got so much it done and then he says, I'm not feeling too good. I'll need to do it another day.
No, I filmed it the day before and the day after I thought I had food poisoning. I think it was this novo virus that's going around. So that laid me low for Saturday and Sunday and Monday. But I'm fine now.
No, because that's a German mark, because that came for as in I bought a load of things as an offer somebody, and what happened was they put the insurance too high, and the stuff went into I didn't know this. Customs has got like a high value storage area, and they were wanting basically a commercial a commercial invoice as in with codes on it with everything in it, as in what was the value, what was in it, inside it, what year the coins were and all the rest. So it held a lot of things back.
Right. As in, so it can be a bit awkward these days. I send things to Guido in Germany. And you got to do a triple invoice, and even though it's a gift, you still have to put down what you think it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can put like birthday gift or whatever, but they still want to know.
It's as long as it's no more than according to what I've read, as long as it's no more than £50, as in over the value of £50.
I think you'll find it's £35.
Is it?
Yes. Which is a ridiculously low amount, really.
Where did you see that, Ian? Because I saw it stated elsewhere, as in it was value of no more than £50. It said
they could have altered it. They could have altered it. I might be wrong. I'll stand corrected.
Because that one I don't know if I'm keeping or not, as in the German, because I've not got a lot of German marks, as in because I bought a full load for, as in them ones are the day ones, the Liberty Walkers or the Morgans are a lot more expensive, as in the Morgans. So what I was going to do is, if any doublers I've got of them, I'll use them as like the first prizes,
What's that
because
now?
that's when I started doing the
Well, somewhere in this shed, somewhere, I've got a penny fig.
right.
That's you know, what made up a mark, like a penny, a German penny
Mhm.
that made up a mark. Somewhere in here.
The only reason that Ian that I've started doing the Liberty or the American stuff was because I wanted the channel to be different, but also as in the Americans made me more than welcome, as in their coin community, and because my dad always loved auctions, and I didn't realise that the buzz was still there, as in buying for auctions, and that's what took over was the buzz yet,
Well,
and
there's
then
nothing
just
wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. A hobby that you're interested in.
But I've always had a thing about, because do you remember as in the, you know how we're in the UK? They always used to talk about the double headed flying eagle. And I was like, well, I've never seen one of these before, as in what they always talked about in the UK. And I was like, I would love to be able to see one, but I've never seen one yet that they cry is double headed. That's only got a single, to me, that's only got a single head. But I've always had a thing about animals. I love animals. Cats, dogs, horses. I'm like, I'm all right with them, but I don't. I'm sort of still tender hooks with them,
Well,
because they can give you a kick or whatever, as in they can get funny sometimes, depending on if they think they fear danger or whatever. They can
well,
have a nip at
I
you, or
think
they'll have a back kick.
I do like animals myself: cow, pig, chicken, but mainly cooked on a plate.
Well, I've always had this thing about the golden eagle or the flying eagle, and I
Oh,
was like, well, that's how I liked a lot of their coinage. But when you look at their coinage, Ian, like you know how we had like Alexander Graham Bell that invented the telephone. They've
mm-hmm.
got one of their coins which is on the reverse is the design of the telephone with an actual uh, the old telephone that you got years ago where you put your finger in it. They've got that on one of the back of their coins, and
Oh,
I was like, hold on a minute. I'm like, was he an American? And I'm thinking, is he an American inventor? Because usually the Americans put on like designs that's based from their history. I was like, I don't understand what the difference is between their history and
well,
their history. But then sometimes
they like to think they invited it. They invented everything, don't they?
you just don't argue
It
with
was
them, do you?
only yesterday or Friday night. I was watching a program, and I didn't realise the electric light bulb was invented by, now I'm going to say England, Great Britain. That will include
Mm-hmm,
Scotland. That will include
mm-hmm.
Scotland. There was an Englishman that actually, I'm sorry, Englishman, somebody from the United Kingdom. I'm pretty sure he's Scottish, because let's be honest, all the Scottish are great inventors. All the great inventions are from Scottish blokes, and it's widely recognised now that this guy invented the electric light bulb, not Edison, although they were doing it at the same time,
Uh-huh.
and they had a legal spat, but they ended up settling it. Swan, that was his name. That's why they're called Swan
Right.
light bulbs, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Anyway, Alex, I popped up. I've got things to do before I pick my daughter up. Can't stand here chatting all night. So
All right.
thank you for having me up.
Thanks for coming up, Ian.
Oh, you're welcome. Always pop in for an old friend.
Yep.
See you later, Alex. Enjoy your
Yeah.
show.
If you haven't got if you haven't got if you haven't got Ian Matthews, guys, as in, please have a look at his channel and watch one of his videos, because they're quite interesting, as in the scrapping, when he's scrapping videos. That's what I like about the community, the coin community. there's not just coin collectors in here. There's quite a few scrappers and metal detectorists that like other things rather than just coins. But what I wanted to show was one of these ones, as in that I've got managed to get quite a few of them, but it's wouldn't say it's better to put it under the microscope. It's better to actually show you it in front of the camera, because as you can see, the inner section of it is silver and the outer surround of it is, like, I would say maybe gold plated. I know, I think I had it so that basically I was showing that MSM, because I was like, well, but then I thought, you're right. Because that's why I went over to Cheapskates anyway, was that is actually a gaming token, but basically it is fine silver. Exactly, I think. And that's why I got used them, because I was like first, second, and third prizes. Anything I could get at less than, say, $30 odd, $40, I was buying it up, because I was like, right, I need something interesting for people to turn in and say, I'm going over to Alex, as in he's doing the game tonight. We might as in win first prize. Because I want everybody to win something, as in not just to keep having the same people winning all the time, as in the first prizes or the first, second, and third prizes. Because it's nice to have bits in your own collection that you maybe can sell off. Because it doesn't matter to me, as in if you sell it off, because it's none of my business. What you do with it after that, you get it off of me. It's got nothing to do with me. I can't stop you. Because that's a flamingo one. And that's, as I said, that's the German mark, because that's what I'm going to do. Any doublers, the German marks or whatever. Because I could only manage to get a hold of some years and some no, some of them no. As I like to collect, as I feel that when you're collecting a set, say for instance it was like the cornflakes done one, as in where it was like Kellogg's cornflakes, and you got all these wee characters. Now you get so many characters, and then all of a sudden you get every now and again a doubler, and you are always wanting the full set. And I think that's what spoils it when you don't have the full set. It sort of stops it for being a collection, as in to be worth more in value. Because it's like watching when I seen hidden numismat, hidden pneumatists collection yesterday, and I was watching a video, and there was a coin that I'd bought in a slab, and he basically had a full load of them and albums, and I went, he done that deliberately on purpose because I bought that one, and we did in a video. But when I looked at his extensive collection, I thought, oh my god, I thought there's a few quid there, as in that battle in that album, and the album wasn't just one page; it was like 2 pages, and it was, and I mean full, as in the full, nearly the full collection. I was like, he's been a long time collector. Some people can do it in less time. Some people it takes longer for them to do a full collection, as in have a really nice album. And when you show you videos of what's in their album, you go, wow, that's something else. But then you think about it and go, there's a few quid there, more than a few quid. There's maybe $1,000 or $2,000 there at least, because they've collected it for whatever year it started from until it stopped. Because Ink's got a nice good diet, Ink's got a nice collection, and so is Andrew as well. A lot of people that come here as into this channel as and have really nice collections. But there's times where it gets so much and you go, right, I either have to sell some of it or as in move space. And I know that I've got an addiction to auctions, but what I'm doing is using the money that I get that comes in, but then I've got to hold some money back, and I still owe, and I don't want anybody to feel, oh well, they have to put in the pot just to help me out, as in thing me because of because of the shipping that I owe out. That's my problem, not yours. But if you want to donate, that would help, as in for me to be able to send you your stuff. Ink's already put in a donation, and I was like, wow, that'll help quite a bit. As in, thing me, $10 or 10 ended up coming to £10, so that's like half of the cost of it for me to be able to put Ink's stuff track. But what I'll do with Ink is I'll wait until it's like there's a wallet or whatever, until there's quite a bit of it, and then send it all in the one instead of sending a bit at a time. Because to me, that's a waste of time. Keep going up the post office, back up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, like a yo-yo. Because I wanted to be able to get different bits and pieces, so they weren't all the same. Because that was the whole idea. Because that's what I'm saying, that is silver, even though it's a gaming token. But as Zinc says, it's brass around the side. If you dropped probably the brass from the middle, it melted the brass, because the brass is still worth money in its own, but the silver's worth more in value, that the silver in the middle, than what is the brass. But the brass has still got an intrinsic value as well, even scrapped. I don't know what the price of brass is. Ian would be able to tell you that. He knows the prices. But that's why I bought them for cheapskate. Because there's like, well, they'll do for first, second, and third prizes. That one's got a wee bit spots, but that's because it's changing colour or whatever. Exactly, I think that's exactly what I was trying to point out. Exactly, some people punch at the centre, the silver centres. I just don't touch anything. The way it comes in, I leave it like that. I try not to touch. I hate my fingerprints being over things, and as in Jesse came in and my fingerprints were all over that blooming blue nose dime. Just caught it no more as I was trying to take it out the show. But I think it's time for us to go on with the game, and there's 3 people that need numbers. But that's what I'm saying. I need to make more of the minimum prizes up, the 1 to 12s. But what I need to do is I need to go into a box of stuff and see what bits I've got as singles, because I don't like breaking proofs out of proof sets or whatever. If it's a proof set, I'd rather it left that way. But the bits that's been tampered with or whatever, as in before I got it, will get put into minimum prizes and that. And I managed to get a little bag, and it was all like different coinage from Cheapskate. It was like a bag of stuff. And what I did was I looked through the little bag, and went, there's a couple of bits that's kind of a bit fussy. I went, take that out, and I went, day ones will stay in, the sort of half decent ones. But there was quite a lot of it. I was like, But what I want to know, guys, is what I want to basically ask, is there people out there that are interested in the 50 pences and the £2 coins from Great Britain? And if you are, can you leave it? Can you leave that in a comment so I can build up as many names, so that when I have enough, quite a few names, it means then that I know that people's actually interested in that, which will help me as in when I make up the minimum prizes or whatever. Because that's what I was thinking the other day. I was like, well, what's the point of me just putting in stuff that I want to be able to take out my collection? Because most of my stuff is American, Canadian, a bit of foreign, but not a lot of UK stuff. And I'm like, I've only got so much which I could get at a very less cost than what I would have to pay at Westminster collection. And I did go to that auction because I was going to split that book up anyway. The family wedding stuff as well. Because what I was going to do as well is, I'm going to work out which half dollars I've got in my collection, and the ones that I don't need will be going back in. Again, as in as minimum prizes, or they'll go into like a package to go into first place with a slab as well. Because that was, as I said, that was the whole idea of the slabs, was to basically, as in, downsize my collection, because I've got boxes that's not even opened yet, because I just don't have the space to manage to open them at the moment. But it will get opened. I will be promising you guys that it will be getting opened. We will be looking at it. We will be having a look at it. There will be other videos where we'll do, as in, video mail calls, because that was the whole idea. We're doing video mail calls, was doing shout outs to channels as well. So if you want to send stuff in. He's like, doesn't matter whether it's a coin, it could be even a sticker, as in, so that basically you get a shout out. Because I don't just want it being the wheel and that's it. This channel is not just about me, it's about you guys as individuals, as in to basically grow each other. So to be a proper community, because that's when you see a community, it doesn't mean one person, it means a full family, which means there's 6, 7, maybe 100, 200 people, as in that's what you call a community, where they all stick together, they all help each other out when they need the help or the support of somebody you have to talk to, as in because they feel down or they've had a problem and they don't know how to get round the problem and they want somebody else's advice. I've got a problem here, don't know how to handle it, don't know what I'm going to do. Can you advise me? What do you think's the best way round this? That's what a community does. It's not just about buying and selling and trading. There's other things that get into a community as well. And that's why I built a channel, was to not feel alone. Because that's how I felt when I first started, or before I started the YouTube channel. And then I got really involved in it. Okay, I'm not monetized, but maybe get monetized. Who knows? Might happen. You can only wish. It depends how much time and effort you put into something. Because there's people that I've followed for quite a few years now, and they've become monetized, and it wasn't a case that they wanted to become monetized. It just happened for them. Their channel just blew out of proportion, like Ian Matthews' channel. But that inspires me. Somebody that's done well, as in got there and been monetized by YouTube. That inspires me. Well, if they can do it, so can I. And anybody can do it. You don't have to have the big numbers like I have, as in the thousand followers. I think now that the YouTube actually downsized that operation. They opened it up to, I think you only need 500 followers, but I don't know if that just opens a community post or whether that gives you a green tick, the first tick, and then put on the small YouTube world, as in on Facebook. Some people are like, I wouldn't say they're crying, they're sort of feeling sorry and down for themselves at the moment because they're on small channels and they've noticed that there's either these 3 million shorts, but they don't realise that it says one or the other. It says either 4,000 watchers or 3 Emma shorts. So you only have to do one or the other. You don't have to do both. And people's get mixed up because YouTube's decided to put that on board. Exactly, Jesse. Keep going live and you time you become monetized. You put videos out there, put content out there. Put something that you enjoy. Because that's one of the... I think that's a 67 or a 68. That's a 68. Because I'm going to check... What I'm going to do, Jess, is I'm going to check which ones that I've got that have dollars that I've already got, the ones that I don't need. That tea's nearly offended that too. Oh, right. It was the light. Couldn't you see that there? It's not the worst shape one. People collect them because of silver. I don't clean coins. I don't tend to touch them. Because you do a lot of damage to a coin when you start cleaning it. And then when you send it away to PCGS, sometimes they'll realise it's been cleaned at some point in its life. I've seen coins that's come back and people's like, it's actually, some people put them down because the PCGS have come back and it's stated cleaned, which hurts the value of it, of the coin itself. Everybody said to me, don't touch that. I need to do more videos. Aye, exactly. I think you've said it. You've gave yourself the the push in the right direction of saying that. I need to do more videos and stuff on my channel. I'm usually busy with work or it's too loud here. Plus I suck at making content. I don't think so. I don't think you suck. It's just getting the right time, the right moment. And then you just talk about the coin itself. You don't have to do a full load of coins. You could do one at a time. Or you could do pull your album out. The album that you've got as a favourite. Or a favourite coin even. Oh well, that's my favourite, but I don't like the others. But that's my favourite because I like it, i.e., because of this, and that. And then you'll find out that other people like that same coin, or they like your collection because they see the condition of it or something about the coin that they really like the ego. Oh, that's got so many feathers on it, and you turn it. Oh, but I didn't see that. See, when somebody comments to me, I try to be positive as possible. I try not to get on my high horse and think they're having a dig at me. I tend to, like that one with the Boeing 4747, and somebody, oh, you're wrong about that one. I didn't argue with the guy, I didn't argue with the person that said that. Turn it, oh, maybe I did, maybe I made a mistake. And then I'm thinking, well, if I said Boeing 4747, obviously I must have seen it somewhere. I didn't just say it for the sake of it. I either seen it on the tail of the plane or somewhere, but I wasn't going to argue with the guy and say, oh, by the way, I think you're wrong. I'm right. It was a 747. I just said, oh, I must have got it wrong. You obviously you study planes. You must be a plane spotter. Thanks for commenting thanks for commenting and supporting the channel. It's the way you put things, and I tend to, when I'm doing my comments, it's not like a generic. I don't use a generic. You could use a generic if you really want to, but there's some people that tend to they like to take their time to respond to somebody and make it personalised. The comment to make the person feel that they've been acknowledged. Because I listened to what I did. I actually listened to what Oz was saying, as in by saying that we were the real MVPs. And I was like, I'm trying to understand, why is he saying that? What did he mean by that? And it was when I sat and thought about it that I realised he was right. Us coming to his channel made his channel. So we were the real MVPs by coming to his channel and supporting him, believing in that person. But we all do different things. We all are talented in our own way, in different ways. So my content might be different to your content, but it might be the same thing I'm showing. It doesn't mean to say that you're copying. We all get told when we were younger, as in when we sat in front of a teacher, we were all mimicking the same thing as what she was talking about because she was supposed to know more than what we did. But if you study and research something, you'll know a hell of a lot more about it than what somebody else does. It doesn't mean to say to argue about it, oh, well, he's right and he's wrong. You just look at it for a different perspectives. Because there's times there I went, oh, I didn't know that, or oh wow, that's amazing, that as in that bit of information. I didn't know about that. I didn't even think about it that way. Right, guys, I'm going to give you numbers as in because I've went blah, 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 rambled on. I'm just trying to help you, Ink, because you've said I'm making it so that people realise that I'm listening or I'm taking note of what's been said in the chat as well, so you don't feel left out. Because I don't want you feeling left out. Because these are part of the chat. These are part of the channel. Right, so I never even wrote in the book today at all. Right, this is the. I think this is the fourth. I think this is the fourth. I think it's the fourth. Is it the fourth? I think it's the fourth. I'm sure it's the fourth. I had something to go underneath that to stop the bleeding, the pen bleeding through this, and I can't find what I had to stop it from bleeding through. Try to think how I can put this to stop it from bleeding through. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm just going to get a one of the plastic bags because I managed to get more plastic bags that I said I was going to get. I did get them. I got them during the week. They were the right sized ones, so I was like, well, that was good. I was lucky that. Right. Numbers. That is. I'm going to put January. It's not January, it's February. February. I think it's the 4th. I'm going to put it as the 4th number. Right, Jesse was here first, so Jesse's going to get number 2. Ink's going to get number... No. Ink's going to get number 6. Paul's going to get number 4. Paul Hampton. Paul H. Jesse Green. Jesse, I don't need to do the numbers as in if I've allocated your number, you get a minimum prize. The only thing, it's basically so you can go on the wheel, as in what we usually do is we'll do maybe 4 GWs and then we'll do first, second and third prize, and I don't need to give you like the, as in you're only going to put in the board for the GW and the first, second and third prize. You'll get a minimum prize. So whatever number I've gave you, you get a little bag. There might be like 4 coins in it, and there'll be one where it'll be in like a brown envelope. So it'll be basically a surprise one. So it maybe be here as in something that's come out of my collection that I don't need. It's maybe a doubler, something that I've got in my collection that I don't really need because I've got that year. Or it could be that it could be a 50p piece for the United Kingdom, or it could even be a £2 coin. That's why I kept saying I want basically enough names so I can get into the bank or whatever else and say, right, I need £250 worth of £2 coins for me to sit and coin hunt them, as in to take the different, because over here the 50p have got different designs on them, and so is the £2 coins, and the actual, some of them are worth more than actual face value. Some of them. I said Ink's getting number 6. So Inkman's getting number. Ink Man. I'm going to spell it INK. I'm going to put Andrew's number 3. I don't want people thinking he's favourite, but he's a mod and he's always usually here. The other week there he wasn't feeling too good. I knew something was wrong because usually it's not like Andrew to miss a live, and I was like he's no feeling too good. Oz can have number 1. Oz oh, he must have heard. Oz must have heard his name getting mentioned there. His ears must have been burning. Number 5 is Blistering. Blistering, your stuff for last week, it went into your bag. I managed to eventually find the bag. I was like, what's that bag? Oh, 3 of them was them down beside my feet, and I was like, it was because what was happening is the stuff was moving over into the box stuff, as in into the boxes, and I could not find it. And then I was like, right, that's number 2. I was like, that's number 2, and I was like, that's Blister's for last week. I was like, where's Blister's wallet? I was like, there, it's there. Right, that goes in there. Because I think I'll do maybe another 2 with Polly, and then I'll need to send him it. So I'll need to get his name. I'll need to get his name and address, or his address, for to send his stuff over. And that means then that Polly will need to put in another donation. That's if he wants to. I'm not forcing anybody to put a donation in, but it would help, as in to pay the cost of shipping. If you can't afford to put a donation in, even send a couple of coins that we can send out as in to other people, or even a load of stickers, as in, and send a load of stickers, maybe 4 or 5, so that I've got one, and I might be able to send 2 or 3 others out to other people to get these maybe more viewers, as in people that you don't have, that you have not got subscribed up. Because I'm always trying to think of how we can get others viewing other people's channels, as in what I can do more, as in, because I also I'm in the group and the Facebook, and I did put Blisterns, a video of Blisterns. I think I've done one of Ozzy's as well. Ozzy's got a video in there, because I didn't want in the group for to get spammed, as enough people to think it was commercial spam on Facebook. So what I done was I just left it as 1 or 2 and put, please can you check out my friend, and then I used their video for their channel and shared it. It's been alright, it's not been bad, but I still need to get on the thingy to do these phones or whatever, because I've been trying to figure out, because I was like, well, do I put them as used, do I put them as parts not working, as in trying to figure out all the bits and pieces, and then I'm like, well, why should I be worrying about it? I was like, even if I put it as used and it did come back, it means then that they have to, as I didn't realise, when you send an item back on eBay, I thought that then the seller or the person you bought it off had to pay the returns or send you a returns label. It's actually eBay that does it, as in gives you a return label. But when you send it back to that person, you don't get all your money back. What they do is they take the £3 or the £4 off you for you sending it back, to that person, as in for the return label. I didn't know that. So they take off as in £3 or £4 off the top of it. I was like, no, I get you. I was like, yeah, buggers, yous. Because I was like, well, I should get, it was like, I think it was like £19 or £20 I was to get back. And then they took the £3 or £4 off me for the postage and packaging for sending it back to the guy. And I was like, I've got only £16 back. I was like, how's that? And then I dimly looked at it. I was like, all right. I got flu, but doing well considering. Do you know what's good for that, Oz? Hot toddy. Sweat it yourself. Hopefully this cold will be over soon. It's hot over my way. I think it's 67 degrees. Wow. That's nice and hot. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 names, so we need another 6 people. Or nearly 6, another 6 to make it worthwhile. See, sometimes that's why you hear me talking, guys, because I'm like trying to figure out things to either say or to, as in, either for you to comment back and me just, as in, so it doesn't feel as if I'm just rabbling on for just the sake of it. Because it was nice to actually have Ian up, actually. Because that's why I put it there about an open panel. Because I was like, I wonder if ever, nobody's noticed that, how I put out. Because usually when I. Brian and the Twins coins. Hi, Brian. Brian needs a number as well. So Brian's to get a number. I'm trying to think how to put his name as in down in this bit of paper or the pad. Brian's going to get number 8. Brian. I'm going to put Brian Twins on it. That'll help me remember. Because that's like that LNW. I was like, who the hell is that? And then he's come in a couple of weeks ago, or I seen him on somewhere else, somebody's chatting. I was like, that's who LNW is. I was like, LNW show. I was like, that's who that is. I was like, because why have I put this LNW in a packet? Who the hell's LNW? And I was like, that's no Lemonhead. And I'm like, why is it LNW? I was like, that must be short for something. I was like, but who is that? And then it come to me. I was like, when I seen it in the chat during the week, I was like, that's him there. So that's LNW. I was like, that's LNW. And that's why I put that on there in the first place. You know that way you put, because I usually put a channel name. I don't usually, if somebody says to me, don't use my real name, I won't use their real name. But I know that I need their real name for when I send it, because the postal service, they don't have some channel names, so they don't know who the hell it is. But if you put their real name on it, but I don't give, when somebody gives me an email or sends me an email with their name and address, I won't give that out. And sometimes I don't mark it down in a book, so if anybody was to break in here, there's not a full load of names and numbers or names and addresses. Because I'm like, that's I understand about data protection, because if when I'm doing a mobile phone, say for instance I buy a mobile phone off of somebody, I have to take the names and numbers, I have to take the photographs out it, I've got to delete the photographs, I've got to delete all the cookies out it, I've got to delete all the search out it, all the search that's been done on the phone, I've got to get as in delete all the contact numbers, the whole 9 yards. So I understand about data protection law. And if somebody, then I won't give names and addresses out. I'll go and ask somebody, or I'll say to somebody, by the way, somebody's emailed me and ask for your address. Is it alright to give it? But I'll tell you first and say to you, is it alright to give such and such? And if you turn around and say to me, no, I don't want it given out, I'll be the first one to say to him, by the way, mate, I've been told it's not the person, it's not a person saying they don't like you. He's just, he doesn't know you, and basically, as in, fed up, bro, feel like lobbing my phone away. Why is that, Blister? What's the matter? Is it because it's an iPhone, or is it because it's just as in every time you type something that it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing? Papa Yorks to get a number. This pen's not the best. I had a good pen in it. I can't find it tonight. The black one I had last week. Can't find the bloody thing. But I'm going to make him number. I'm going to make him number 10. I just put him as Papa Y. No, I want to know. I want to know why, as in Blister says he wants to throw his phone. So he must be frustrated. He must be frustrated at it. But why is he frustrated at it? What is it not doing that it should be doing? No, it's alright. I'm not. Put what at that? Look, he's doing that pen. He's tossing it off. That pen. No, I'm trying to make the ink go down a bit, because it seems to be as if it's running out. I hate pens that do that, as if they're running out all the time. Because you're putting it down like that, so you're putting it down like that, so the ink's running down, but as you hold it up like that, the ink's going to the bottom of the pen. And I need to put in the numbers on the book, because if I don't put them on the book, and then if I don't put them onto the bags, then I don't know who's there or who they're supposed to belong to. Where did I put the pens that I bought the other week there? I bought a full load of pens, but where did I put them? I bought a box of them. I'll try to think where they are. Because it was the black ones that I bought. The ones that I was using the other week there. You put a pen down and then you can't find it, and then it turns up when when you don't want it, or when you're not looking for it, it turns up. It's like a mysterious vanishing act. I'm sure I had two of them up here somewhere. Sure I did. Because I'm sure I bought two of them up. Bet you're in a box somewhere. There's a blue one anyway. That's not a permy, but that's not a permy marker. That other one's a permy that I've got in my hand. This blue one. I'm thinking to myself, do I go down the stairs now and go look for that one, that black one? Or do I just leave it and hope this does? I thought it was over there. I'm looking over there and I'm thinking, is it over there? No, I don't see it over there. I'm not put it in a box. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, because it was like them coppers. I bought a load of the coppers as well. The coppers. And what I could use them as first and second prizes as well. Because that was like, well, if I can get slabs, silver, copper, gaming tokens, and maybe the odd. I've got man. I have got some. I got some miniatures as well. Man-made mountains had made. It was like I want to say something. Oz was going to do something with Greg Arbuckle. Greg Arbuckle sadly passed away. And when Greg Arbuckle passed away, a lot of his knives were sold at auction to help his family out. And a lot of people that are in the coin community have bought Greg Arbuckle's knives. Now, I've got one of Greg's Arbuckle's knives, but I can't give it away because it's expensive. I paid good money for the knife. But what I'm going to say to you guys is that I bought an upcoming artist stuff, man-made mountains. So I have got some of man-made arts stuff. Like there was like a copper pig. There was also other ones as well he did. Well, I bought because they were going cheap, or people weren't really buying them. And I seen them and thought, that's an upcoming artist. I always like somebody's art pieces very when they usually start at the young stage. It's like me listening to a song on YouTube, on Facebook, no knowing the artist, and I think I've listened to that song, and I'm thinking to myself, that artist is going to become famous. But the thing is, if they don't put their stuff out there and it go viral or it gets so far up in the charts, their music then doesn't become popular. And I was like, well, some of his stuff was really good, the stuff that he put out. And when I seen them come up at auction, I was bidding on them, hoping that the price would slightly go up and other people would buy them that was in that auction in that on that week. And it didn't happen. It ended up that some of them fell to me because of me trying to bid the price it up. Because to me, it's nice for an artist to feel he's worth something. He's worth more than just a couple of pounds, as in his art, and people do like what he's producing. It's like us putting out like a piece as in the wood burning, and him feeling as if nobody likes that bit of art he's just done because nobody's interested in buying it. So he always thinks to himself, well, is it worth me doing another piece of that? Well, it's the same as in man-made mountains, as in maybe doing one of a kind pieces or maybe a couple of the same and put them out there and thinking, well, other people's going to like this. but no everybody's taste is the same as that person's taste, if you get me. And I was like, well, it means then that I can then take some of his art stuff. And then I thought to myself, I don't really need them all. And I thought, hold on a minute here. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, hold on a minute. I got a few pieces it's in. But the thing is, his pieces are in different boxes, so I need to open different boxes to find them. And I'm like, I'm not going to start opening every box just to find certain bits. I think me to put up as in this first, second, and third prize. What's ever coming out of boxes or whatever that I don't need in my collection, that's either overspill or overstock or surplus to requirement, I'm going to use that for first and second, third prizes, and also as in whatever raw, like as in the single coins, the some some of the silver coins will get put into the minimum prizes, so you always get something as in it's worthwhile. Because I was like, well, thinking about it, because I was like, well, I remember when the $half were going at, they were starting at least about, I think about $15 or something at one time at auction. Now they've slightly went down in value, as in the $half. Some of them were worth a bit more, some of them were worth a bit less. But it's the intrinsic value of them, as in because of silver pieces. I'm like, well, okay, there's only a couple of grams in them, but they're still as in like worth more than scrap value or melt value. So it was like, well, at least you're getting something. Because I'm not asking you for donations, but if I don't get donations, I then have to subsidise it some way, in some shape or form, which means either I can't buy as much coins as I'm buying, or it's a case of that I need to then put things on hold, and then I end up needing to do other things like during the week, like putting stuff on eBay and stuff like that, so that money's coming in to subsidise it, as in if I'm going to have to pay out for the coins plus also shipping, because I don't I don't expecting anybody to give me anything for free. I'd rather turn around and say to somebody, how much do I owe you? Because I always feel that somebody's giving me something, I'm like, what do you want in return? And people, oh, no, it's not like that, it's not like that. I'm like, but you still want a favour at some point. And I'm like waiting for that to be said, oh, you owe me a favour, or this, or I want you to do this. I don't mind doing something for somebody as in a bit of research, or going out my way to get something for somebody, but as long as it's not costing me an absolute fortune and then end up eating into my pocket, I don't mind. But it's a fact to me, it's like George was saying, George was giving a lot away as and found it buried, and it was costing him an absolute fortune. And George went, Alex, he says, you don't understand how much I've actually put out and gave away. He goes, when I counted it up, he goes, when I counted it up, he says, there must be at least about 6 or 7 grand as in that I've gave away for a very minimum amount, as in for doing the GWs and stuff like that. And then when I've done the used to do the rolls, and I think you paid like $30 and you get like four and a half decent ones out, and he's like, I could have sold them and got more for them. And I'm like, well, to me it was like a moan over messenger, and I was like, why are you moaning about? What you wanted your channel to grow, so why are you moaning about it? Why are you saying all this to me about it? As in, is this just a general? I'm thinking to myself, is this just a general chit chat, or is this somebody to ran off to? As in, he wants to offload it to somebody for somebody to feel, as in, feel pity or feel sorry for him. And then I thought, George is not that type of person. And I was like, maybe just sounding off as in how he feels that as in that people don't go to his channel or whatever. But George is doing alright as in on eBay. George is putting stuff on eBay. As in like it's not Pokemon cards, it's like Pokemon cards. But it's not Pokemon cards, it's some Blitz cards or something like that he's putting on. But he's also putting on coins as well. But then he'll tell you not to buy coins on his eBay, as in they email him and buy them that way because it's less cost. It's basically what he's doing is he's advertising them on eBay. So he's advertising his stuff on eBay, and you've got to do that. It's like me promoting, as in me putting somebody's video out there. I'm promoting them, saying please go to this person's channel, and it's the same with me doing, as in putting my stuff out there, as in for others to see. I'm doing the same. Pata, you need to resend your address. I messaged you back, but no reply. Listen, I know you're putting your email address out there. Ask Papa. What you say to Papa is, ask Papa, has he got your address as and you just put in the chat and then please remove it. The only reason I say that because I don't want trolls, as in you having problems with trolls, as in getting it. Ask Papa, has he got it? Has he got that email address? Has he saved it or has he wrote it down or remembered it as in his head? Please blast on because I don't want people trolling you, mate. Because that's what they do. They steal email addresses out of chats, as in because they can watch these videos or these live streams as in after the event, and they try and pop through certain ways with people try to hack them. Because there has been channels hacked and Facebook accounts been hacked by using their email addresses, because some people tend to save their email address or their password onto their computer. I just sent you another email. Because I can see it in stream, I can see listing your email address in StreamYards. And as I said, I don't want you attacked, buddy. As in downgrade or trolled. That's the last thing I'd want. Because I'd feel guilty about it. That it was my fault because I can't remove it. You need to remove it. As all you have to do is hit the dots and then we as in retract it for the chat, and it will remove the email address. Because even I don't even put out my email address. It's just that Blister's put his email address in it, but then I don't want them as in trolled. It's the same as you. I wouldn't want somebody trolling you either, because they go back the live streams. I've heard it as in people's lives, and they've told others, by the way, that such and such had put out that, or such and such had put that in the chat, and they pinned it to the chat, and somebody they started deleting stuff later on. I don't know where to put that person in the thing, mate, into the wheel. I don't even know who that is. Adita Bank. Banagi or something. Banagi. I knew that. I knew what yo meant. I knew it was high. Exactly, Patter. Take in for the thing, we listen to information and take the information or whatever else. I don't know what the time, I don't know what the emojis are for. Adita Banati. I don't even know how to pronounce that as in that second name. I'm fine. I'm thinking to myself, maybe that's one of my lot for as in Facebook, because I've actually put out stuff out there on Facebook, and I've got friends as in or Adita or whatever. I got a few people as in for other parts of the world as in that are actually telling me I've actually subscribed to their channel, Adita. I just don't. It's because there's no avatar, so I'm like, there's no avatar against that, so I'm like, I don't even know who that is. Adita. I'm thinking, is it somebody that's come over for Facebook? Adita, I'm Scottish. It's UK language. But as I'm saying, I've got friends as in over on Facebook that are of as in Indian, Asian, Pakistan, Chinese, Italian, a few Italians, as in, but when but they're actually they're from the repairing society, as in they repair phones. I just got a bit confused there. I'm half Italian, right? I couldn't pronounce the surname. I could pronounce the first part of it, the Aditya. Half Italian. Probably from Facebook. Probably for Facebook. If you're not for YouTube, then you're probably for Facebook. Adita. Exactly. Adita. Adi. Adi. Aditi. Adita. No, we don't discriminate anybody. We don't discriminate anybody. It's just that we don't know you yet, but we'll get to know you eventually. As in, we welcome you to the channel. We're not saying you're a troll. We didn't say that. We were talking about as in people that we've seen or we've heard about as in through YouTube, as in people talking about it. No, you're fine. I accidentally clicked upon. Adita, what? Have you got a YouTube? Have you got a YouTube channel? Have you got a? Or are you on Facebook? Because I'd like to know as in what you do as a hobby. It's nice to get to know somebody because to me you're a newbie, you're a new face. I've never seen you in the chat. So then I'm like, well, I don't know where you've came from or who sent you or where you just seen. No, we just saw your live on recommend. All right, I saw that's good then that it was recommend on recommendation. So that means then that YouTube's putting it out. Then that's good. That's good if it's on recommendation. So what is it you do? Is it you Do you do metal detecting? Do you collect do you collect coins? Because this is basically what we do is on this channel. I do mobile phones. I do repairing them as a hobby, and then I do the vlogging is the journey, as in the journey of doing this, as in doing social media, and then I do coins as well, which I do American, Canada, and some foreign, but not a lot of foreign. Blistering where he's got content or not, it doesn't matter, buddy. Don't only 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 time him out if he says something that's negative. If he's not saying anything negative, then just let him talk away. Buy data. Maybe it was from thing. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe from Facebook, because I started having quite a few followers on Facebook. No, I wanted to get to know you as in the data, as in what you did. What is it you do for a hobby? As in metal detecting? Do you, as in anything to do with coins, related to coins? As in, do you do, as in fixing phones? As in repairing stuff? Because I'm like, well, how have they recommended me? I'm trying to think how they've recommended me. If you saw it through recommendation on YouTube, I'm like, well, if they're recommending me, but what content have they recommended? This is what I'm trying to figure out. If it's phone related, or is it because I've had emails from my company a while ago, and because I said about them paying me, they buggered off because I said about them paying me. So it was a case of they wanted me to review products, but the products to me weren't the products that I would recommend to somebody else, as in it was like mobile phone accessories. They wanted me to do like review mobile phone casings and stuff like that, or cases. I was like, don't think my followers would be interested in that, my supporters. But instead of me saying that, I was like, well, how much are you willing to, if you want me to product review this? And I didn't realise that when you product review something, that basically you get to keep the product. I didn't think about it that way. I just thought about it, well, I can't sell it, so why should I promote it? What are you giving me for me doing it for you? And it was a massive, because I says to him, as he comes through email and he says, we've seen one of your videos. I was like, well, what video is it you've saw? What video is it you've liked, or you've seen and you've seen to, as in took a liking to it? And then and when they said it was a phone one, and I'm thinking back, there's two phones, like two Nokias, there's like an 8210 and another one sitting there, and I must have been talking about them or something, and they obviously like to be came over, so that's what they were doing. Neve B saying, what's your channel about? My channel is about the journey of doing YouTube, or the journey of doing social media, and also doing mobile phones, as the unlocking and a bit of repairing, and also the more one that's really a big lot is basically is coin related. It's more coin related. I say the channel's more coin related than what it is actually anything else. But there is bit of mixture in it because I was like, well, I want to go back to my own hobby again because I was like, I don't know a lot about these coins. I don't know enough about them. I'm not there. Am I going to make money? Am I going to get my money back? Am I going to thank me? And I don't know. Will I ever be monetized? Don't know. And I was like, I wonder if I go back to what I've been known to do. I forgot to give Neva. I'm gonna give William a number. William I'm gonna give him number. I'm gonna give him number 9 because I don't see number 9 be allocated. Because William comes in here quite a bit. I think I've got Papa York. I've got. I don't know if that person that came in here and come back out again, whether they've changed their name to a different account or whether that's a different person. I don't know. I know William's been a long time member. Well, I would say quite a long time member. He's not just maybe one of the ones that's come in and that was it. He's been quite a good supporter as in the channel. I'm going to put Neve B's down. I'm going to put number. I'm going to give that number 11. I'm going to give Neve B a. I've put Neve B's down. I think you get more views and your channel has potential grow. Thank you for that. That means a lot to me. As in, this is why I like doing doing the videos and stuff because I get the enjoyment as in somebody else enjoying it and them saying that's overwhelming. You saying that's made me feel good in myself. As in, it's like you give me that pat in the back to say that because I would love to be able to grow in the right in the right way. Because I was like, well, this is how I was like, well, somebody said about giving back or something, putting something on the table, and I kept thinking, well, what can I put on the table? What can I put on the table? I was like, so somebody's telling me that you're watching my channel, but what content do I bring to the channel? And I was like, what, what I do with the channel, what I do, phones, what I do this, what I do that. And I kept humming on, and then trying to find something that nobody else done. And I was like, what? And then I was like, and then when I got into auctions, it just started the addiction, and I'm like, I'm like, oh no, here we go. It was like, and then I'm like, oh. When I first started, I was like, it's only going to be a wee bit of stuff. It's not going to be a lot. Now it's huge. It's went like that. This room's like there's like boxes upon boxes and tappies. It's like boxes as Harvey says. Me and George could build a fort. It's one of the ones where you put a box on two, like put two boxes there, and then put another box on top of that, and then another one on top of that, or another two. So it's like a set of bricks, and then building it all the way up. Well, actually, it's like in this room, it's like it's went for a box or two boxes, and then it's went out that way. And I'm like, how do I get this back? But and then there's other stuff in the single cupboard down the stairs, and then in the double cupboard, there's more stuff in there that's still in boxes, and then in the room, it's in the other room, it's as bad as well for stuff. I'm a coin guy mainly, so it's good to see what's happening now. Exactly, William. Because that's what I keep saying. I don't want people feeling like they have to donate. It's only if they want to donate, that's up to them. But what I want them to realise that the money will either get used for to buy more coins for the channel, or it'll get used as shipping money. So it means then that people stuff's actually going out. Because I just sent, as I'm saying, I just sent a package over to 710, and it cost me 28.90. It was 28.95. It cost me. I'm not really an engineer. I wouldn't say that I'm an engineer. Hi, Rutherglen. Rutherglen needs a number, so um, Rutherglen's number 12. I need to put it on the other side of the sheet. So it goes bleeding through. I thought the book was big enough. Put a number there, so number's 12. Rutherglen. Because it's actually cheap. It's cheap for me to send it. It's cheap for me to send it. If you're in the United Kingdom, it's cheap for me to send it to you in the United Kingdom. It's only £1. But if you're outside of the UK, it costs me more to send it. So it might be as well you building up a bunch of stuff and then for me to send it. I didn't think it would come back, so I didn't give you a number, and I've only got numbers through 1 to 12 because I didn't want to do a lot of numbers because I didn't want to get my anxiety level go through the roof, basically. So I was like, well, I don't think a lot of people's going to play this game. I was like, I don't know if it's going to take off. The game's going to take off. So I was like, right, just do 12 numbers. And I was like, well, if we do 12 numbers, what's the numbers? What's the numbers for? Basically, what happens is you go on a wheel and you get a minimum prize. So if you've got a number, you get a minimum prize. So you'll get maybe 4 or 5 coins in a packet, and then if you're on the wheel, you get the choice of getting first, second, or third prize. It's tricky to know the regulations each country. William's right, because that's why YouTube say donations, because you can get taxed. You can get taxed because you're basically earning money. So the more money that you earn, the more you're taxed on. So they say, as in YouTube, it's donations. But if you become monetized, they actually pay you for how far your video goes out. Well, I think it is how far your video goes out there. As in, it depends on the amount of views you get. Plus, also you get your AdSense on it. That plus, you also, when you become monetized, you get super chats. You can actually get super chats. Now there's emoji stickers and all that, Karen. There's all wee perks to this as in doing the YouTube, but as I'm not getting, well, I haven't been monetized. What happened is, because they said that I wasn't active in the last 3 months, so they deactivated my AdSense. So there's no point in me building another AdSense now until I get my green tick on my thing. You didn't get a number, Radita, because you went back out, and I didn't think you were coming back in because you said I'll see you later. Because I don't know if you felt uncomfortable or not, as in because obviously I'm only talking, so I'm only saying and talking in general. I'm not doing it to be offensive to you or to make you feel uncomfortable. I just because you've got like you've it's like William's got no avatar on his name, so I don't know what William's channel is, right? But I know William because I know the people he tends to follow. So basically, I know he's coin related, and that's why I was asking you, Data, what did you do as a hobby, or what kind of work did you do? But I didn't want you feeling like you had to answer the questions. In the States, if you're on disability, YouTube can actually disqualify you from benefits. William, that's not necessarily true, buddy, because if you're not earning a lot, as in it's like you're allowed to work part time, and it's as long as you're not earning 160, I think it's 160 odd pound a week. So if you're not earning that, it wouldn't affect you. I've got a what they call a permit to work. I've got a permit to work sheet because I went down to the job centre and I just felt as if I was being lazy. And I says to Mum, I think I'm going to go and check and see if I'm allowed. What it was is I went in to see if I was allowed a disability advisor. Well, you're in job seekers or whatever, and you say to them that you've got a disability of any sort, you then become what you have as a disability advisor. And I felt that I was due a disability advisor. So I went down to the job centre to see what I could do, where I could work part time, voluntary, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I walked in there and they went, oh, you need to get it all, Daz, and you need to phone this number or whatever else. But while I was in there, they gave me this. I says to them, well, give me a sheet. Can you print it out and give me the sheet? So they gave me the sheet. So I took it back with me. But see, when I looked at it, I says, and it says SW11 form on that car. And I thought, you need a form to go back to work again. As in, you need to make sure that you're eligible or whatever for to take me a permit to work. I was like, that's stupid, that. And I was like, see, when I read it all, I was just ready to go like that, fling the bloody bit of paperwork away. But I've actually kept it, William. I've actually kept it. It's in this drawer somewhere, as in the permit to worksheet. I don't know if that's not it. It's definitely in here, buddy. But as I said, I put it up last time. It's 160. It's 164 pound a week, buddy. Honestly. As long as you're not earning anything over that, you're fine. It's one of the cases, well, do you declare it? Do you not declare it? Is it worth declaring? Is it worth declaring? Is it worth declaring it? Well, there you go. You're saying the other thing, you're half Italian and you like collecting antique pieces. There you go. There's something to hang me as and do a video on. I collect old antique pieces. So if you collect old antique pieces, you show an antique piece where you're resurrecting it, as in restoring it, whatever, and you make a video of it. You make a video and put it out there. There you go. I don't collect coins, but I like collecting old antique pieces. So there you go. There's something for you to do in your channel. So you have YouTube. Use it to its full potential. Data. Use it for its full potential, buddy. Promote yourself, as in as in work out there, as in you like collecting old antique pieces and doing them up, refurbing them, or you like making them look better. So there you go. Or you just like collecting antique pieces because you like the look of it and it looks unusual. There you go. There's videos for you. It's true from what I heard, but it also depends on your reason for disability, your age, and your earnings limit. Exactly, Pat. I survive on about £1 a month. It's tight, but I can deal with it. Oh, right. Like 300 a fortnight. It's 600 in other money. It's 600 odd. I got about 12. I get rid of about. I get about. I get about 12. I got about 1200 a month. I get. So that's where part of this money went for the coins and all the rest is through that. I don't upload anything but by hobby of but by hobby of writing mystery novels connected. That's good. So you don't want to put out about the writing. So you put out you make a you do the journey, how you did the journey of when you started writing mystery novels, and what and what made you write as an or want to write mystery novels. Because all you need is a photo. All you need is either a PC or a phone or a tablet as in you upload a video. But it's totally up to you whether you want to upload a video or not. Unfortunately, I do not have to deal with it. But I know the difficulty people have with benefits. Some people do ding me. Some people have a thing about as and if you say to somebody you're on benefits, or some people are like, you ding me, you're taking off the state, you're paying me, we're paying your taxes as in for you to stay on benefits and all the rest, and they all start having a go at you, and you think, I didn't mean to be on benefit, it just happened. As in you don't know my situation, so why are you judging me on what you think? So you're saying that I'm squandering off the tax of taxes that you're paying. No, we also pay taxes because we actually get points, as in points to our national contributions. So we get actually points put on ours, even though we're not, as in we're unemployed. Because I looked into it one day and they were like, hang me, and it said on the form, points. What do you mean I get points? I get points. So how many points do I get a year? And what? I don't get that part. I was like, I'm not even going to bother finding out. No, we're going to do the game as and ring me in a minute or two, William, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 11 names or 11 numbers. So we could actually give a data my number, but I can't think of what number I've left. 2, 4, 6. I don't have 7. I don't have sevens. I don't have sevens number, so that's sevens of data's in. There you go, data. So you'll get something. I couldn't think how many names was put in it. I'm like, how many names is in it? And then I'm like, hold on a minute, because that's what I said. I only need 12. Because what I do now is I don't need to do the wheel for the 12 numbers. So what I usually do is you should make some videos of data. I would watch them. So would I. So would I. I just find it interesting, the stories that pieces hold. Exactly, that's the same as coins. I look at a coin and I go, I want to know the history behind that coin. It was like that Marco Perry White coin, or the token. It was a token, but I didn't. I think that's it there. That's it there. The earlier one, as in the casino token, and I was like, I want to find out about that. I was thinking of a data writing about the butler committed the red the red the red drum of a candlestick in the dining room. I had a friend that, or a woman that I knew for years, and I bumped into her a while ago, and she sent me two bits, but I found out she writes it's like erotica stuff, as in a bit. Uh, I wouldn't say it was like adult. It was like erotica, but it was really good stuff. And as in, she was good at writing them. Well, according to her, she was good at writing them. So when he says about mystery stuff, it'll be a lot better than that volume. But you're not far away from it, William. I'm laughing my ass off. I'll try that. I'm not into reading books because if I read too many pages, what happens is it becomes all confusing in my head, and it's like as if my head's just going to explode. It's like as if my head's just going to totally explode, and I'm like, as if it's like overload in my head. You know what red drum is backwards? So shining. I don't get the gist of what William's saying. But then I'm thinking, I think I know who William is. William used to, or William was part of the family or part of the followers from Conan's channel. That's William the Knight Shining Armor. That's who I think William is. Well, I could be wrong, but I think that's who I think William is. I probably did at some point, Pat, but sometimes I go off things as in I can't remember, and then when you start giving me the storyline or part of the storyline, I've watched that. No, William, see when you done that, see when you said about as in it's spelt backwards, and what you did there, it was like that's William Knight of the Shining Armor, or something you were called originally, but I could be wrong in what I'm thinking because you were a follower of you used to go on panel with Conan. when we used to hang about together, as in with panels, with Hoovy and that. But I could be wrong. I could be the wrong William I'm thinking about, because there's umpteen Williams. But a lot of people have done that. They've actually they deleted all the content and then end up started afresh, as in with similar name, but as in when I'm not making videos for YouTube. I don't feel as if I'm going to get there. A man and his family take care of a resort while it's closed for the winter, and dad goes crazy and tries to kill his family. Ah, right. No, because we don't need to do a thing. What I usually do is I'll take out the bags and then I'll go, right, that's your one, and then I'll just put the names on it. And then what we usually do is we usually do the GAW next after. I usually do that, and then once I do that, I usually do because usually do the wheel for the GAWs, and once the GAWs are done, usually we go into the first, second, and third prize, because that's why we have the numbers, so that basically it seems as if it's fair. So usually what I'll do is I'll usually take it, because it's all made up already. It's already made up, so I don't need to. That's what I'm saying. That's why you've got a number, because you've got little bags, so I don't need to as in do the number, because what we used to do is we used to roll the wheel as in for the bags, the little bags, but we don't need to do that anymore. Because usually what I'll do is I'll pick the bags out and then go through the names on the sheet. Because usually I'll just let you as and be in the chat and then just sit and do all the names, because I usually put them into bags so I know whose is which. Because I usually bag them again, rebag them into other bags so I know who's theirs. Because if I don't do it that way, then I'll forget, and then I'll never know whose is whose. So you usually start at choose number 10. So usually do. I'm trying to think who's number 10. You know YouTube and those free speech crying babies. So number 10, who's got number 10? Number 10's Papa York, so that's Papa York's bag. That's Papa York. You bastard. These ones want to hang there. These ones want to snap. The top one wants to snap on me. Number 6 sinks. Pink one. Number 8, frying pans. Frying pan. These are terrible, these bags, these other ones. These ones that I'm using. Feel as if they're that thin, they're just snapping. Sorry, but I'll soon sort that out. Open your bugger. Number 9. Number 9 is volume E. Because usually what I'll do is I usually put them into so that I know. Because I could actually put it on the front, but then I don't like doing that. I usually bag it up so I know. Number 7's a Deets. You've actually got your number out. Your number's number 7. So you're number 7. Number 7's just about coming out. There's 7 there. Because these have been made up a long while ago, as in these ones, but I'm not finished yet, guys, as in that's only just part of it. This is only just part of it. This is so basically, as in you all get something. Because that was the whole idea behind it. Because as I'm saying, what I want to do is I want to have my own little collection, but I also want stuff as in to physically show it. It's like being told something. It's like your data turning around and saying, "Oh well, I've had that through my hands," but where does anybody believe them or not? We're going to do that in a minute, Blistering. Let me do this. Let me finish this first. Number 5 is Blistering. That's yours, Blistering. Your number, time me. Your number's number 5. Because I should have picked Polly's number, but I asked Polly what number did he want, and Polly says to me, well, I want number 4. My lucky number's number 4. So I says to Paul, right, that's your number. That's what I'm saying, just give me time me, as in just give me till I think me I finish this. Let me do this first. Paul H. I'm gonna do the thing me. There's numbers coming, as in thing me. There's GW coming after this. Just let me do this first. This is important. This part's really important for getting the minimum stuff. This is what takes the longest. Number 3, that's Andrew Cooper's. Andrew Coop. hopefully there's not going to be as in somebody that's won 2 or 3 times. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Number 2 is Jesse's. Jesse's come back. Jesse's come back. That's good. That's what I'm saying, Jesse. You've seen me You've seen me now. Now you've seen it. So you did get something. As I said, that was the whole idea behind it, is to get a minimum prize. So you're getting something. There's your minimum. Jesse Greenhagen. Jesse Green. Number 1's Oz. So Oz is to get his. Because I need to find more of these bags, as in where these ones is. These little ones. I don't like these ones. The thing these ones want to split for some apparent reason. It's the first time that it's ever happened to me with them ones. Like splitting bits. What was that? Out 2 more to do. But number 11 and number thing to do. Need B, and I think Rutherglen's number 12. Rutherglen's number 12. I'm sure Rutherglen's number 12. Sometimes they want to pull out alright, and there's other times where they want to just split, as in split with the zip, with the zip lock is. Neve B, so it's Neve B. That's the new name, Neve B, that one. I'm sure Rutherglen's anyway. Rutherglen is number 12. Aye, Rutherglen is 12. Because Rutherglen, you've got your stuffs there. So it is, as in you've got a bag of stuff. Because you've been in it a couple of times. And Bradley, they let Bradley know as well. Bradley's stuff's there and all. Rutherglen. Rutherglen. So that's that done. Right, so now it's number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me see. What's that one? No, that's big ones. The smaller ones to get to do. Right, so that's that done. I want for the big bags. I don't believe this. It's happened again. Where's that stuff? That's the ones I was looking for. I'm like, I know what the GEWs is, but where's the thing? Where's the first, second, and third prize? I'm like, it should have been there. I was like, where is it? I was like, I know I had it in that bag, and I was like, where is that bag? I was like, it's not there. But where is it? So there's 1, 2, and 3. First, second, and third. That's what I was looking for. I was like, where are they? Because you usually do four of the GW. What's going on, Serene? No, really. I need the numbers I've chosen. It saves having to hang me everybody going, well, I want this number, I want that number, blah blah. So I've went, right. You're all getting numbers as you come in the chat. So what I've done is numbered you from 1 to 12. And then what we usually do is once I do the minimum prizes for the minimum prizes, because you get a minimum prizes, and then what I usually do is I do usually about 3 GWs, between 3 and 4 GWs, and then what I usually do is first, second, and third. I was reading the chat, William. I was reading the chat. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Scotty Doug. There's Scotty Doug. So there's Scotty Doug. There's Forno. That's not really that good, that one there. Fucking throw that. There's another one with notes in it as well. List them, can you explain again? There's no money taken, so it's not as if you do a spot, as in if you want to send a donation, there is a PayPal. There is a PayPal. There is a PayPal on top of my banner. Go to the top of my banner, there's a PayPal link, a PayPal ME link. And it says as in a monthly donation. You just change it. Just disregard the monthly donation and put in thing. If you want to put £10, you want to put £2. It's totally up to you. It'll help for the shipping pot fund, or it'll go to coins for more coins. Because that's the whole idea. But I don't like stipulating it, because I don't like people feeling they're forced to put a donation in. So it's totally up to them. I do it because I've that much stuff, as in that I don't need it all. Does someone here play cash on delivery? I would think that's what that means, COD, cash on delivery. I have done it. I done it with Brissy. As in, what I done was I left it until, and he's like, well, I'll pay you whatever it was. And I was like, he wanted blue nose dimes, so he's like, Canadians. He's like, much are they? I'm like, well, what do you think they're worth to you? And he's like, what do you feel worth? And I was like, come up with, I was like, £2. And he's like, aye, data. And I was like, but there's a set. I was like, there's 3. And he's like, well, I want, what I want to do, he says, I want to put in my folder. He says, I want one to see one side. He says, I want to see one side. And then he says, I want to see the other side. He says, so I need six of them. I went, well, that's fine. So, and he's like, well, much is it for you sending them? I was like, well, whatever it's going to cost me. I was like, but don't send me any money until you get them. I just don't want people feeling that they've got to blister and they've got to put a donation in. I'd rather them as in want to do it themselves, as in to feel, well, I would like to give back something to it, as in I'd like to help him, as in a wee bit to take a wee bit of pressure off his shoulders, and like as in they go, oh, I've just put in something. I don't care how much or how little it is. Every little bit helps. As in it'll either go to buy other coins for more silver, or it'll go as in the shipping fund. So eventually, because that's what I said to everybody, you just need to hold on to get your stuff. It's like 710's just got his stuff. That cost me like $28.95 as in to send it to him. But that was tracked because I put it on the scales and I was like, much is that? And she's like, it's $28.95. I goes, is that tracked? And then she's like, what is in it? And I'm like, well, do I need to tell you what's in it? She's like, aye, because the declaration, as in you did the declaration sheet. She wasn't really funny, but it wasn't the usual woman that I usually get. And it was a different one. And she's like, well, if you don't put on it, she's like, well, customs will open it. I was like, all right. She's like, you've got to put as many bits as in it. Oh, I know there's 2 sets of playing cards. I was like, there's 8 bits. I was like, I can't mind how many. I was like, I can't mind how many bits is in there. And I'm thinking, I just put 8 bits, 8 metal art, and then she's like, what you do here is you put it on the scales, and then I'm one of these people, I can't be bothered messing about. Oh, how much is that? Oh, how much? No, that's too much. I don't like messing them about at the post offices and keeping them back. So what I usually do is I go, oh, what's cheapest? And then I'm like, I want it tracked. Because I was like, well, if I send it tracked, then you can't turn around and say, well, there's no evidence. I've got the evidence here, it's here. It's no, because when you do standard airmail only gives you a chitty that tells you how much you paid and you sent it. It doesn't give you like a tracking number where a long tracking number gives you like a tracking number as an actual identification number. So I could like say for instance, like Papa York, right? So I get Papa's name and address. So I put his name and address on it because I've started labelling it with thermal label and all that car on. So I've got it all put on, all sealed and all that car on, so I know that they can't get into it. I put his name on it. But then what I usually do is I'll send it to Papa and I'll say to him, I have his email address, so I'll send Papa a photograph showing, and it'll show you the tracking number, and it'll also show how much I paid for that package. I always tell them it's custom drawer hardware or cabinet hardware, not in main. I'm just explaining it because somebody's asked. Somebody said about cash on delivery. Because some people go, no, I wouldn't do cash on delivery because how do I know that you'll actually send me the money? And so I send you the stuff on hope that you give me the money for it. Some people be like, no, I don't do that. I'm one of these people, I'm like, well, if you've got it, but there's people that will turn around and say, I didn't get it. I never got it. I never got my stuff. And then they'll go about turning around and saying in the community, don't touch him or don't touch her. She never sent me my stuff. That's why I was like, well, I've got this thing that I want evidence to back me up. So I get evidence to turn around and say, aye, there it's there. There's a tracking number. There's what you got. There's you got that. Or I know that I definitely sent it because it left here. It left here, and there's a tracking number. There's a photograph of the tracking number, where much I paid for it. Do you ship to the UK, Pat? Not yet, but I'm gonna. Nice one. Pat, I don't care if somebody sends me coins, if it's stickers, because I was never a sticker fan. I was like, stickers, why do I want stickers for? I don't want stickers, they're not worth nothing, stickers. And then I thought about it, I thought, no, hold on a minute here. I was like, sticker, even though a sticker, right? Sticker costs money, hasn't he telling me to get it printed and all the rest? And I was like, they've got the goodness of the heart to send you a sticker. And I was like, I can do a video. I was like, I can do a video with a sticker, a channel sticker, and shout this channel out. And I was like, aye. It's like, oh no, on you go then. On you go. Because some of the stickers for the channels is something else. You look at a sticker and you go, wow, that's nice that. It's like the one that Victoria Roman Carter has, and it's like you turn it and it actually shines in the light. And I was like, that's quite neat that. I was like, that's quite neat. Because I've got the one where I've got a phoenix. I've got the one that's like a burning bird. I've got one that's like a burning bird, and then I've got another one that's like a boat. A boat is a boat. It's a boat and a thing. Because people go, that's a bird. Your avatar looks like a bird there. It is a bird. It is a bird with it's a phoenix. It's as if it's getting shot down in flames. It's coming into the water and it's going to land into the water. I made it because my dad passed away. He loved boats, fishing boats. And what happened was the banner came originally off of YouTube, and people were telling me where this boat was or where it was sailing to. That this is a rock and blah blah blah, and they were explaining it. I was like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Blah blah blah. So I went, I'll leave it like that, right? So anyway, cut a long story short, I found out my dad, like, I never knew this. It wasn't until my mum said, Dad, your dad loves fishing vessels. Alright, I didn't know that. So anyway, somebody come along and they're like that to me, I think your channel's lacking. And I was like, what do you mean channel's lacking? Well, you'll have your regular supporters and you'll have your new ones. And they went, your new ones, you won't get new people come to your channel. I went, why? I think something's lacking. I went, well, you tell me what's lacking. I think it's your banner. I went, well, what do you think? Can you make it any better or make it look any better than what it is? So I found it was this young boy, and the time he was freelancer and blah blah blah. So I gave him the job. He goes, much would you pay me? I went, oh, much is it going to cost me? I says, well, what if I gave you 40? I gave 20 now and 20 when you finish it. Says 3-4 times back and forward. This banner went, and eventually made me this file. But see, when I went to put the file onto YouTube, the file was too large. It wouldn't, because it was the file was like over 2 megabyte or something like that, and it's saying it's got to be such and such and such in size. So eventually, what happened was I said to 710, not 710, a Hi-Ho Silver, which we were pal at the time, as in the Australian Hi-Ho Silver. Hi-Ho Silver started doing t-shirts and all the rest merch on Redbubble. I says to him, I need a favour. He went, what is that? I says, I've got this banner. I says, I can't seem to downsize it. I can't seem to get it into YouTube's as in realm. It keeps defaulting it all the time. I says, it won't because it's too large. Send me the file, email me the file. So I emailed him the file, and he's like, I've just done that file for you. Can you do it now? So I'm in live stream somewhere or a chat somewhere. It was in one of the auctions or something. I says, look, I said, I'll do it later. I sort it later. Or, he goes, I just want to make sure it works, Alec. I says, well, I'm busy now. Get me later on and I'll check it. I'll see if it goes. So eventually it went and I was like, right, oh, okay, Hyle. And that's why I made, because I actually had a stamper and I used to put in the back of the postcards. We had a postcard. There was, I don't know, where is one? Where's the postcard one? Right, postcard one's in there. There's a postcard one on Redbubble. It's under that note, that pound note. There's one at the thing, it's on Redbubble, you pay £1 for it. And Hi-Ho done them. And what I used to do was see Hi-Ho's stamp, used to red stamp it and then put his stamp on the back of the thing, on the back of the postcard, stamp his with Redbubble, as in him saying Hi-Ho Silver, YouTube, and then it had his Redbubble as in underneath it. I still got the stampers in there somewhere. But we fell out. I said something in one night. I goes, I don't like cops. I says, I don't like cops or something like that. And he goes like that. He says, I don't know. I said to him something. I said to him, I don't like cops or something like that. I said, I hate cops. And he went funny. And then all of a sudden, and me, as in, I've got him in archive or something like that. I don't want to go into really the thing, mate. It's here nor there. It's a long time ago. We didn't really fall out. We just stopped speaking to each other. That was that, end of story. Hi-Ho's actually alright. The guy's alright. I'm one of these people that I don't usually fall out with people, but if I say something and somebody doesn't like it and they take offence to it and they block me, I just leave it at that. I don't go around spreading rumours and say, by the way, I fell out with such and such. I just no, they're not, William. No, they're not. There's a story to thing me. There's a story if you go over a certain channel, as in you should hear the story, as in thing me about cops telling somebody something and then end up saying, I didn't say that to you. I didn't say that. It depends. I think it depends. It depends on a cop, was and whether it's a cop that does his job properly or one that's sort of, as in, that's off the record, as in certain things. Cops, a box of chocolates, they will kill your dog. I think it's ridiculous. It's part of it, the ex-bully dog. The ex-bully. It's the way a hangmate, a owner brings him up, the dogs, as in where a person, as in plays rough with them and they get it in their head that they've to attack. Bad cops everywhere, aye. Exactly, aye, William. True. Just like bad doctors, exactly. Of course. Let's not talk about that subject. Let's go off that subject. Dogs can't eat chocolate. Right, number 4. Number 4 is the winner. So number 4. Number 4 is Paul Hampton. Paul H. That's Polly's. I was like, right, Dolly, that's right. Polly's had a few times. Paul's won a couple of times. I think he's won twice or something, I think. Because this is for the GWs, this is not for the first, second and third yet. That's number 5. Number 5 is Blistering. I don't know why Pat said cops are like a box of chocolates, they will kill your dog. And then it says dogs can't eat chocolate. As a police cadet when I was young back in the 70s, a foster father was a cop. I learned young how deviated cops tend to be, and they act on emotion, not prudence. There was one that I watched, and the guy actually asked the copper to stop the car. He was running away for the cop. He was running away, or he seen a cop car. He jumped the wall, started running away for the cop. The cop gave chase. This is on one of the programmes, as in that, you know how you get the Channel 5? Run away for the cops. The cop gave chase and caught him. And there was a warrant out for his arrest. And he wanted to see his kid. And he says, can you stop the car? And the cop says, no, I can't. But the younger cop was sitting on the passenger seat. So we'll give you 2 minutes, and stopped the motor, gave his bird a shout, as in thingy, when she was walking along the street with the rain and the pram. So I only wanted to see the rain. So they ended up with Dingmy, let him have a hug or whatever, and his Dingmy's kissed her. But as the boys realise what he's done in the back of the motor, and he's got the handcuffs on, he says, I know what Dingmy, he says, and then he felt bad. It was a Channel 5 documentary, as in about the British cops over here. It was when Pat said about the emotion part. That's what made me think about that incident that I saw on that programme. That's what made me think about it just then. They need to be trained in patience and compassion, exactly. Oh my god, I don't believe that. Number 4 again. That's Sting Polly. Nah, Polly's not getting that one. Polly's not getting that one. He already had a one, so he's not getting another one. That looks as if it's number 6. That's number 6. That's Inkman's, and he gets a Scotty dog this time. Man. 6 months in the academy is not enough. They get angry and they serve and protect you into a coma. No, that's Inks, so that needs to go into Inks package, but I'll do Inks later when I remember I'll remember to put this into your bag as your wallet thing. I'll do it later on, so that because I'm trying to cut down the amount of hours that I did last month, so that I've got enough for to keep us going through the full month. That's why I'm trying to cut it down, because I'm like, the last time we done 4 hours, I'm like, if I can cut it down a bit, then even better. Number 2, who's got number 2? Jesse Greenhagen. Jesse. Jesse. That's, I don't know what note that is. It's a 2000 note or whatever that says on it. So I don't know much that is actually worth an exchange rate. I haven't a clue. I think it's a Chinese one or whatever. I don't know. It might be Thailand. And it's just a funny look. It's got a Chinese. It looks like a Chinese guy. It's on it. It's not just the length of school, but also the content. Jesse Greenhagen. That's that one. Then we've got first. Oh, there's 2 postcards. There's actually 2 postcards. It's been a long time since I've seen them ones, actually. There's a mayor's sticker as well there. There's a slab. There's a slab. There's a slab. There's a slab. Oh, I know, Jesse. It depends how quick I go with that, as in when I flick it. No, well, when it goes up to 1 to 24, but I actually changed it because the numbers were too small against it. It's 1 to 24 because there's the star there. That's the star on number 1, and there's 24 there. But I changed it. That was me that sellotaped them on. I sellotaped them because they were too. I felt as if we were too close, too narrow against each other. So there's like I gave it like 2 pegs. Because I was like, well, the game was. We tried it at the start, we tested it, we've done a test run with it, and we couldn't get enough names in the board. As we tried it with scratch cards as well. The scratch cards. Tried it with scratch cards. It didn't work either. And then I was like, nah, this is gonna. Then I was like, right, let's do 1 to 12, and then we'll just take. Because I was like, well, if I do 12 at a time, and then do like 12, and then take them 12 off the board, and then do another 12 after that. But then I was like, by the time we figured that it was like, as in getting into 4 years now, this car, and I was like, nah, this is no. Because I've only got the 20 years per month. I'm still using the free package yet. Oh, that one says number 3, so I'm going to make that number. That's the third one. That's the second one because that's an ICG one. It's number 2, and the other one's a 1977 S, and it says UNC on it. Guaranteed authentic. Because it's got 12774. Is it 12774 on that? So I said that one's number 1. So that's number 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So do the third one first, and then we'll do I worked in my step ladder. I never meant my real ladder. No, William, nah. 1877 Morgan. No, that one, the thing with that one I was showing earlier on, that's oh, what was that? It was a 1990. It was 1990. It was a 1998 one. That one was. No, that's expensive. That Morgan. These are just. These ones are. These slabs. The slabs that I've been buying right now. These slabs are proper slabs and proper USA coins because I get them for. I buy them for Durban's auctions. I bought some stuff for Cheapskate. I bought stuff for Hang Me Coin Up. As in, there's all a mixture. I've got stuff. That's $50. But some of them, because they've been like when it's not like an annex, when it's not an annex one or a no a piece. All right, when it's not an annex or a PCGS, it's they're slightly less expensive, but they could be they can get regraded again. They could be regraded as and sent back in because it says that one says what's that one say? That's Kennedy. It's a Kennedy 50 cent. It says brilliant uncirculated. It's a 1985D on that one because that's a 10 cents. That's a dime one, and that's a dime, but that's an ICG. That's an ICG. It's because some of the independent grading companies, some of them haven't been accredited more than what PCGS or Annex has done. So when you see a different slab, you go, that's not worth nothing. It's been graded and put in a slab. Somebody liked it and put it in a slab in a generic. To them, it's a generic slab. But sometimes when somebody has decided that it's worth taking that coin out and regrading it, sometimes it becomes a better grade. Sometimes it can lower the grade, as in somebody else has put on it. And I just thought, well, it's worth as in first, second, and third prize was worth a slab of some kind or a silver or a copper. So I'm going to do number 3 first. So number 3. Number 4, Paul's getting that slab. Paul H. So he's won third prize. That's Paul's. William, you'll keep learning with this stuff, as in you never stop learning, because you get like the 1 cent, then you get then you've got the nickel that's next, then you've got the dime, then you've got the quarter, then you've got the half, then you've got the eight, then you've got the Morgan, then you've got the Morgan. I don't know, William. I don't know how long you've been subbed, buddy. I just know that I've seen you a few times, and there's times where you've commented on the channel, so I've recognised and I went, that's William, that thing, mate. It's been a long time. No, you didn't miss it. This is the set, but you didn't. You did that actually. You did get one. You got that. You got a Scotty dog. There's a Scotty dog. This is a Scotty dog. So there's a wee Scotty dog there, and there's the guy playing the bagpipes. And then you get, I think one way says, on it, Gretna. I think one says Gretna. They didn't make an 1877 Morgan. 1878 was the first. There you go. I think it's telling you 1877 Morgan, as in they didn't make a Morgan in 1877. It was 1878 was the first year. There you go. There's information for you, William, about as in ring me a Morgan, and you said about Morgan, but I don't even know what happened. It wants Paul a day. It's wanting Paul, but Paul is not getting the second one. He's not getting that. Number 8. Who's number 8? Brian Twins. Brian Twins. Brian's in there somewhere, but I don't know what Brian's is. I was wondering what the 1877 was. I don't even know what it is now. I don't even know what it is, William. I'm looking for it and I'm going, where is the bugger? I had it in my hand earlier on and I put it somewhere and now I can't find the bugger. It must be in with the golds. It's in with the golds or something. Because there were gaming tokens that I was pulling out at the time. And then I done the Nestle. It was 19 something. It was a 19 one. Yes, she's there. You mean that one? That's it there. That one. $19.98. That's there. because there's silver. Is that's cheap? That's cheapskate. That's cheapskate's writing. Because cheapskate does the thing with the BINs. There's the BINs over at thing with cheapskates coins. It's under cheapskate coins. 1893s per Googles. All I was caring about as long as it was silver. That's why I was buying it at the time, because I was like, as long as it was silver, because I'm like, because you can tell, see a fake, you can tell because the dirt, the dirt usually doesn't. Usually the dirt, because that's you can see the dirt on that dirt run it. Because there it's the back it. Because the back should be upside down. Because there's the front and the back's upside down. So there it's there turned round the opposite way. Magnet scale and calipers, exactly. Or the slide test. You should slide down the slide. You should go down a slide. See, I trust these people, William, because I know that they're, as in the, if anything's wrong, as in, see if I had somebody in the turn and says, by the way, that coin's wrong, I can send it back. I could send it back to Cheapskate and say, by the way, that's not that's not genuine. As long as I can tell them why I think it's not genuine and can I actually verify it, he'd take that back and give me something else. No, I don't have a slide, but it's as I'm saying. I'm just going on what it says. It says on it. It says on it, so I believe that that's correct because he gets a lot of stuff off of Rick's. He gets a lot of stuff off of Cheapskate. Gets a lot of stuff off of Rick Snow. He knows Rick Snow personally. Because there it says 1 ounce. 1 ounce, 99 silver. That's why I don't collect. On Morgan's, the low mintage isn't as big on the year as much as the mint mark. More a combination of the two. Says that's why I don't collect Morgans. See, I kept seeing these Morgans and they were more than what the other ones were, and I was like, why are these more than these other ones? And I was like trying to justify it in my own head, and then I was like, well, maybe I need to go up the grade to get the better ones, to get the better kind of quality stuff. I was like, maybe I need to pay that wee bit more. I kept trying to do it in a tight budget in my head. It's like I ain't saying that you try to get it at melt value or whatever, right? Now, Ink's a stacker, right? So Ink's trying to get it in bulk or whatever for whatever price, right? Now, if he can't get it for that price, he's not going to pay over the odds to get it in the first place. And I'm the same. I have a budget in the mind in my head, and I was like, right, okay, first prize is going to be this amount, and that's what it's going to be. It's going to be that amount because I'd seen spots and they were like charging like $5 a spot or whatever it was, and I'm thinking, well, there's 60 quid, $60 or whatever it was. Right, by the time you add it up, I was like, right, if I can get a bit of silver for between 40 and 45, I'll be quite happy. But then the price slightly fell. So we were going on there and telling me 30 quid, $30. So and that's what I'm saying, that's these slabs could be anything from 15 and upwards as in these slabs. But all I was interested in, as long as it was there was a bit of silver, because I'm like, well, why would anybody want, and as in if I'm going to give them first prize, you want to give them a half decent prize, you're wanting a little bit of silver, even if it's a couple of gram of silver. At least it's better than nothing. But I'm not charging people because I can't do it. I just don't have it in my heart to do it, because without use, I wouldn't have a channel. It wouldn't be as good as what it is. And people's come in, newbies come in, like last week or the week before, and they're like, how come your live stream, how come your live or your chat's there's only 7 people in here, but you've got 1,000 followers or just over 1,000 followers? I says they're all different in different places in it. I says they'll come in, I says they bounce in and out. I says these guys all bounce in and out. I says there's all different lives on. I says and they're all scattered all over the place. I says they'll bounce in. So I was like, well, right, let's justify this. And that's how I put out the video, as in the live or the video, saying us versus newbies, coin community versus newbies. Because I was like, right, let's put these bags out for last year, as in show them, look, this is proper. This is no a kid on. This is no as in somebody going, well, I'm picking him and I'm picking her and I'm picking this one, I'm picking that out the sky. Yeah, but you're going to pay me high markup most times. Exactly. I think buying slabs the thing, me buying slab Morgans. Exactly. I was like, well, if I can pick them up raw, because I'm like, well, a generic round. They've generic rounds, because you know me, like when they, like the other night, I don't know if you were in Durban's and Friday, was it Friday? And I was picking them Canadians up, as in them, because they Canadians are between 50%, between 50% silver and 80% silver. I've seen me going to 35 to up to 40 for them, as in because I like them. I see them in the presentation box and I'm like, that looks really nice in that presentation box. I'm like, I'm wanting the different years for my collection, but then I'm like, well, if I get doublers, I'm like, I know where I'm putting them. I'm like, they're going in the prize. I'm like, they're going in the prize wheel. I was like, because they're nice with that presentation box. That presentation box without a sheath. I'm like, that'll do it. That'll do the trick. I'm like, that'll do it. That'll do really nice. Because I tend to, when you get first prize, what I usually do is I'll put a couple of coins in there, because there's Mares. I bought stickers off of Mare, and then whatever I didn't use, I bought like 10 or 15 of Mare's stickers, and then what I did was took a couple of Mare's stickers, put a couple into my collection, and went, right, they're going into, as in moving to somebody else. I seen you buying slabs Friday, Alexander the Dingme. You also went overboard buying a Morgan. I know. I did, didn't I? Also went over. All right. I also went overboard buying the Morgan, but I wanted to get something for a change. You probably find that Morgan, as in you probably think if you send that Morgan away, I bet you any money that Morgan comes up as in thing me a good grade. I bet you it does. I bet you any money. Because that's what I done with that bug. See that bugs? I'm sending that bugs away. Because Joe's seen something on that bugs and he's like, I should have checked that more thoroughly. He's like, I should have sent an email and hang me a picture of coin up. sometimes you got to be really on the hop, as in really get in there, as in before, because some dealers, that's what happens. They'll look at something and then they'll overlook something, and then if you get it quick, take it off them, because once you buy it, then it's yours. They're not going to take it back off you. So I mean, they're not going to take it. And once you paid for it, that's it. You paid for it. It's bought and paid for. There's nothing they can do about it. That's what my dad used to go in there, as in quick for the kill. Get it in, get it bought, paid up, quick, and back out, and then take it somewhere else. It might, but I'd be paying exactly, you're right. You're paying to get it graded, and then at the end of the day, I went to sell it like everything else. It's only worth what someone willing to pay. Some people think they'll put something on eBay and they'll go, right, I'm not going to as in reduce the price. It stays at that price. If it doesn't sell, it's fine. I want that for it. It's worth that. I'm not taking a penny less. Sometimes you've got to be as in like really defiant. As in, that's what I'm taking for it. That's what you're going to pay. That's it. End of story. Don't like it. Go elsewhere. Sometimes you've got to be really ruthless in business. I always like the 10. I always like the ones that haggle. Nah, because I lost a couple of quid out of one. I said a price to Andrew, and it was an SMS one, but it was one of the ones that was in the envelope. And when I went to check the invoice, I was like, I lost money in that one, and I was like, I gave it to you less than what I paid for it, but I was like, I'll get you next. I was like, I'll get you next time. I'll get you next time run. Andrew's quite good when he tell me. He usually pays me like that. I said to him, I said, don't try and rip the hole at it. Don't try and rip the hole at it, because I'm going to be fair with you. Maybe because what I'll usually do with him, because he's quite a good buyer, usually what I'll do with him is every now and again, I'll put a couple of other bits in for him. I put like a couple of pennies or something in, and I'll say to him, there's a bit of extra in there. And he's like, oh, that's good, that's thing me. But a lot of the stuff that he's buying is for his own collection, because it's like that one we were talking about, the 5 on the cheek, as in, and Andrew's like, I don't know, and I was like, I was having a car on with him earlier on in Messenger. I was like, you know, right, or like that. But then I'm like, maybe Andrew's not into ears and variety, because I didn't see it. What happened is I seen something on CoinOps a week or so ago, and I was sure it was on a 1966 MSS, and I says to him, why is a 5 then on a 66? Why is a 5 then on a 66? Or why would a 5 be on a 66? So I was sure that I saw it on a 66. So I was determined to look at 66. Now I knew for a fact that I'd bought 10 of them originally, and I'm sure I had 8 left. And I'm like, I wonder if that by any chance has got a 5 on it somewhere. There's a 5 on it. So I went and put it underneath the microscope, and I'm looking for literally the 5 on it, and I've spotted it in certain places and thought, oh, that's it. But when I went to check the photographs on Google search engine, I've noticed it's not in the right place. So I went, well, where is this 5 on his photographs, and then seen what looked at it meant like that down his cheekbone, like that. And then I spotted this thing. It looks like a wiggle. It looks like a kind of snake thing. So I looked at it and it's the snake thing like that, the snake. And when I pulled it up, you could actually physically see it. It looks like a number 5 on it. And I'm like, I wonder if that is it. I wonder if it is it or not. But I didn't have anybody that I could go to and say, by the way, do you think can you see what I see in that? Do you think that's it? I still got one today yet. It's on this one. Sure, it's on this one. And see where his cheek is, you know, where it comes off the cheekbone. Now, watch this. When I get it into focus with it. But you got to go right down as far as possible with it to see it. Can't mind which way he's focused with this. No, it's not that way. It's right on that cheek. It's right on one of on the cheekbones. See it? See the 5? It's right off his cheekbone. It's right off his cheekbone. See it? See the 5? It looks like an S but. Where was it? I saw it. Because there's like an A, it looks like an S as in where he's between his between his nose. But it should be along where that line is. But you can only just see it as in. Trying to think if I could turn far enough. I seen it, so I did. Because it was that centre line as in right there. On that centre line. Running along. So it was. See, I can't see the chat now. I just need to win the lottery or something. Just got a letter saying my mortgage went up. Fucking hell. Oh, for Pete's sake. Hank. You don't get it easy, do you? Get it in one hand and get the tingly taken off with the other hand. I definitely seen it, so I did earlier on. Fucking sure I did. It was running along his cheek where his cheekbone was. Unless it wasn't this one, it was, maybe it was another. I know. When it rains, it pours, at least for me, as in the thing. Can't win for losing, as you say, exactly. Bogus increases, it looks like rates won't change. Nah, exactly. I'm thinking, was it this one? Because I had two of them out. Because I had two of them sitting beside each other. And I'm thinking, did it go over here possibly earlier on? Because there was one I was looking at, and you could actually physically see it. You could physically see it, as in where the 5 was. And I'm thinking, no, there's no way. I'm like, no, there's no way that like. Because I'm looking at it and I seen something else as in on that, as in somewhere else, like a 5, and it looked as if it was a 5 near his ear. And I was like, no, it's not okay. There's no way it can be near his ear, right? And then I'm looking at there and thinking, well, somebody's maybe tried scratching it, and thought they seen maybe a 5 there, which is near his cheek. But when you look at the pictures of it, right? You look at the pictures of it online, it's showing it's in here, it's up there. It's as if it's there, somewhere there. As when you look at the pictures, it's round about that area there, according to the picture where the pictures when you look it up. Because when CoinOp said he said he found 10 of them. Now 3 months back last year, he sold 10 of them in a bundle, right? 10 of them in a bundle. 1966s. I think we're coming in about 10 each. Was $150. It was $150. It was $150 for 10 of them. I bought them, but I never even bothered looking at them. And it wasn't until he showed something, as in he was showing something, and I was like, I'm sure that was a 1966 dime he just showed. And I was like, I wonder if I've got some. And I just happened to take 2 of them out out of their packaging, as you know how they're in their blue packaging, and I pulled it out and I'm messing about with it, and I'm like, nah, it can't, and I'm like, nah, no, because I'm like you. Luck sees me and runs past me, but I don't know because I've been told that I've got a guardian angel. I've had a guardian angel before even my dad passed on. I was supposed to, every time I went to a fortune teller, this fortune teller kept saying that I had a guardian angel on my left shoulder. So I'm like, well, if I've got a guardian angel, surely it should bring me luck if I've got a guardian angel on the left shoulder, as in watching over me, supposed to be protecting me. And I'm like, why would somebody give me them, as and if they knew there was, if they knew, if somebody checked them, surely they would have put them out the road. They wouldn't have sold them unless they were desperate for money. Because that's the only time a dealer will sell stuff off, as in without thinking about it, is usually when desperate for money. We need money to get the capital back in again. I'm thinking it could have been possible. Because he definitely said he didn't sell them as a five in the cheek. He says they need checking. That's all he said. They need checking unless somebody wants to go through them or get time to go through them. Now, if that's got a five in his cheek, as in with that, I don't know if he was talking about the price of that once it was slabbed, as in it was 450. It was 450. See, this is what you got to find out. You got to find out why you still here. As in, nah, I like that to my dad. I think I've got a mission as into fixing men stuff, fixing men broken hearts and men stuff. As in, that's what I think I'm here for, Dad. Before he passed over, but I remember I was holding his hand because see all that car on my radio when I talk about the raid as in radios and all that. I know my grandpa was in the war, but he never ever taught me about radios. My dad used to mess about with radios. I used to watch them at night time, as in bringing a Haggard Herald in and bringing it back to life again. But I didn't know how to jag it or whatever. But a telephone, an actual mobile phone, it's slightly on the wavelength a radio because it's get what they call megahertz frequency, and I spent six. That's what I'm saying. Think I spent like 6 months as in looking up these unlocking boxes and whatever else and trying to understand what it was trying to tell me, as in what the software and all that car on, because it starts breaking it down. It says reads, writes and all the rest, and it'll tell you what models and all that car on a phone. I sat for 6 months and it just kept no one of the ones where you read a book and it just goes over your head every time you read it. Well, that's what it was like with me with all that stuff. And eventually it started soaking in. And once it started soaking in, the next day I was like, I understand this. Just totally came to me. That was it, end of story. But as I said, I'm not really, I'm still learning with these coins. I'm still looking with yous lot and all the rest and listening with you saying all that car on and trying to understand what you're trying to show us and all that. So I'm still learning, I'm still new in this. Because there is one, there is one, there actually is one. That's fine, Jesse. There is one that's supposed to have a six. It's supposed to, according to it, it's supposed to have a six. Because if you look at that where his nose is, you would see it looks like a six, but there's no way it is. It's just the way the light is, the way the light's shining. It looks like a six on his nose. Because still maintain coin op's good, right? His stuff's good, coin op stuff's good, right? Now he knows about these errors and varieties, right? So why would he get to somebody else knowing what it had on that slab or on this slabs, as if there was 10 of them, unless it was short for cash at the time, which all dealers get short from time to time. They buy so much stock in, and then they hang me, you need the money to put out of the capital into something else. Oh, I understand about business. I do. A lot. A lot. My dad was doing me. My dad was always buying and selling. That's so he did all his life, basically. Since he was, about 15, 16. But he didn't buy coins. He bought cars all his life. Spray painter and panel beater, that was his main job. But that's what I'm saying, he was an artist in his own rights. Mum says he was a master. We were talking about him fun enough the other night. Saying about how he's a master. Where did I see that? There's one like a squirrel. It looked like a swirl right near his cheek. And you could actually physically see it. And now I can't see it because the light's changed. Sometimes that happens. The light changes and you go, don't see it now. And then all of a sudden, because that's what he was talking about. Remember, I think he was talking about one. It was a faint It was a faint five. That's what he said, wasn't it? He says it's a faint. It's a faint five. Because there is one it's supposed to have. If you go and Google it, you'll see it. It's as if it's got like instead of five, it's a six, and it's actually on its face. I'll probably get up in a bit. Try to look for it. Because I definitely seen it. I can't mind how far I had it up the last time to actually see it. Because I had it about, I think I had it about there somewhere. I'm still got number one to do anyway. I had it about there and then I'd done that with it. So I did. I had it about there, so I did. You could actually see it. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was. I'm like, maybe it wasn't this one, maybe it was the other one. Because I had two of them at the same time. I'm looking at one because there was one that looked as if it was underneath the dark bit of his face. So it did when you looked at it. And there was one that was right along, as in there, somewhere round about there, where it goes up one of his face, or just before. It was on that crease, one of the crease lines, so it was running along. That's what I'm saying. See, you want to see something, you can no see it, and then all of a sudden you go back to it, you're like, "Ah, I can see it, I can see it, I can see it." Because I don't usually do that. I usually don't bother. Usually when I'm doing something, I'm only showing somebody a coin, as in they let them physically see it. I don't usually look for the error, but I don't know what it was. It was something that I saw, and I was like, I wonder if it's a possibility that I've got one or something, or maybe the off chance it could be that it's there. Because there is mouth, there is nose. Because there's a squiggle there, there's a squiggle there. And what is that? Where it's hiding? Is it in there? Try to remember where I saw it. There his eye. I'm sure it's in that bit there. In here somewhere. As in where that dark patch is, right in that centre. Alright. No, because there it's there. It looks as if it's there. Because it looks like an S. Looks as if it's right there. When it goes round, because there's a tail. When it goes round, like a curl. Right there. Hi, Bigfoot. The last one, that one there, number one. And I'm gonna go split. Number two is Jesse Greenhagen. See you later, guys. See you later. Bye.